Hello. Okay. An incident that occurred at firefighter SS Fort Steichen at the Victoria Dock in the Bombay fort on that fateful day witnessed sacrifices made by the 71 fire service personnel in their bid to save lives and assets selflessly while fighting the fire spread from the explosion. Keeping the very grim incident in mind, every year, 14th of April is celebrated as the National Fire Service Day to commemorate and pay homage to the commitment, valor, and sacrifice of the incredible fire service personnel during the rescue operations. Good morning. I, Radhika Bakshi,
And I'm Muksha Suthar.
welcome you all to join us on this unforgettable and glorious day.
We would like to commence this event by calling up all present dignitaries for lighting the lamp of courage and sacrifice.
So, bouquets who will be given into whom and who are present here? Anshita will bring the bouquet to the chief.
Okay. Anshita will bring the bouquet to the chief. Anshita.
I won't.
There are only five bouquet, no? Okay. So there are. I will give you to Mr. Mukesh sir. Then call Ajit. Then call Meet. Then call Patel sir. Okay.
We would like to now present a small gesture of respect and gratitude to our distinguished guests. First of all, I would like to request Mr. C.P. Doshi, sir, to present the bouquets to the guests. I would like to request Anshita to please hand over one more bouquet to C.P. Doshi, sir. So please welcome the dignitaries.
It's
I now request Ajit sir to present the bouquets to the guests. Now I would like to call Mr. Narendra Patel sir to please present the bouquets to the guests. Sir, Provost sir.
Can I invite Provost of University, Dr. Professor Nikhil Zaveri, to address the gathering?
So, good morning, everyone. The chief guest of the day, Shri Mukesh Bhai, guest of honor, Shri Prahlad Singh, other dignitaries, Mr. C.P. Doshi, colleagues at the university, and very dear student friends. We all know the reason that we have assembled over here to commemorate the National Fire Service Day, to mark the respect, to pay homage to the martyrs. We all know that fire, Agni, assumes huge importance in our life. Probably it is the oldest word, I would say, of our civilization. Why I am saying this? You must have heard the name of Thomas Edison, right? He was a great inventor. Among his inventions, one of the most fascinating inventions was gramophone. So he wanted to record the first voice. I'm talking about 19th century, 1800 something. So he wrote a letter to Professor Max Muller. He was a great philosopher. He was a professor at Oxford University. That I want to record your voice as a first voice, public voice. So Professor Muller invited him to a conference in England. He was a German, Max Muller, but he was a professor in Oxford. And in the beginning of the conference, among all the participants, he came on the stage and he gave his voice. And Edison took that recorded voice in his laboratory. And in the afternoon, he came back with a record disc, which was placed on the stage. People were there. And that was played. And again, in the afternoon, the same voice appeared. I'm talking about 19th century. See the kind of thrill that people would have, that how does it sound? Right? So there was a great joy, applause. Then Professor Muller came on the podium and he asked that, did you understand what I said? Nobody understood. Because it was in Sanskrit. It was in Sanskrit. And what was it? It was the first shloka of Rig Veda. Agnim ille purohitam yajnasya devam ratvijam hotaram ratnadhatmam. That was a simple shlok he recited in the morning, and that was played. It means that I worship Agni, fire. I worship Agni, who is a priest of leading the sacrifice, yagna sacrifice, promoting or performing the sacrifice, and invoking the gods for bestowing wealth upon me. Now see, Rig Veda, our ancient, the most ancient literature, and the first shloka starts with worshipping Agni, and the first word is Agni, fire. I'm not going into the further details, what happened. But what I want to say that that is the oldest perspective about fire, about Agni. And that is the auspicious perspective. That we worship fire so that it bestows wealth. Wealth includes here both material and spiritual. Now today, I think probably we have forgotten that perspective. And a different perspective, we are looking at fire, and that is safety. The theme of 14th April, National Fire Service Day is this, correct? That is, learn fire safety, increase productivity. So we are now linking fire, its safety, with productivity, where the ancient view is about spirituality, worship. Why this has happened? Over the years, we concentrated on the material development. We concentrated on technological development. We concentrated on changing our lifestyle, on comfort and luxury. And so we also created the devil's side of fire. Fire itself is not devil, correct? But because something that we need to have observed to prevent that side, I think we have failed in that. And so we see a lot of accidents. There are various causes of fire. But then those causes, I think we should look at. And we should look at with a different perspective, our own ancient perspective. Probably that will help us to remain safe. So it said, that don't be safety blinded, but be safety minded. It's a very famous quote. So that mindedness comes from where? From such gatherings, from such paying homage to the martyrs, from such various events and activities which really educate us to respect the fire and to create safety for ourselves. So, education on fire and its safety is so important in today's life that I would say it as a necessary knowledge and skill. Necessary. Because everybody may encounter this kind of situation. I have personally encountered this situation at home. There's a great fire. But then, how to really escape from that devil side? And how to really prevent such incidences in our life? That is paramount. And probably, I'm sure that this kind of events, the involvement of young students, probably they will guide us that how to really go about with this. So on this occasion, I welcome all of you. I welcome Shri Mukesh Bhai and I thank him for his wholehearted support. I also welcome Shri Prahlad Singh. He has been associated with our university. And all the dignitaries who have spared their time, all the students. And please, I'm very happy to see various events on quiz, posters, and that should remain an unforgettable event. This should be a perpetual event at our university where we celebrate all those days so that we are reminded, we are minded, and we learn from this. So, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening and wise words.
We have a distinguished guest among us, and I feel privileged to introduce him to every one of you. He's Mr. Mukesh M. Shah, sir. He's a managing partner of Shah Bhogilal Jethalal and Bros, one of the India's leading firefighting equipment manufacturers. He's a graduate in commerce with ICWAI and has been in the field of fire and 60 for more than three and a half decades. He is a committee member of Bureau of Indian Standards CED 22 Subcommittee on Firefighting Equipment, National Committee member of Fire Protection Association of India chapter, and he is a head of the Gujarat from last 5 years. In Fire and Security Association of India, that is known by FSAI, he is the secretary of Gujarat chapter. He is also the member of Ahmedabad Foundry and Engineering Cluster, and etc. He's also an active member of Professional Fire Safety Association, taking a leadership role in promoting the cause of fire and safety. So now I would like to invite Shri Mukesh Shah sir to please give a keynote address on this remarkable event.
Thank you for giving all introduction. Good morning. Yeah, it's my great pleasure to be amongst you. I am not a basically professional speaker. So, respected Sri Nikhil Javeri sir, Provost, Sri CP Doshi Sahib, respected faculty members and distinguished guests, and my dear friends, students. It is my great privilege to be here amongst you today on this very important occasion when we are beginning the observance of Fire Safety Service Week. I thank GSFCU University for giving this opportunity to be amongst us with you, and I feel really happy to be associated with you. On this important day, we not only pay homage to those who died during the unfortunate incidents of Mumbai docks in 1944, but also those whole firefighters as well who make the supreme sacrifice while trying to save others. On this occasion, to remind the society the critical issue of fire and safety and reduce the resultant losses to our country, I am impressed with the all activities that have been planned by students of fire and HES course of the university, something we must appreciate and encourage. For students, I wish to congratulate you that for your decision-making career in fire and safety, particularly you are saving the lives of the people. So as a work, you are doing a good for society. And also congratulate that you have chosen as GSFC University, one of the best university for fire safety education. Throughout our 9 decades of existence, our motto has been to strengthen the hands of firefighter in carrying noble and dangerous job. And in this line, that we are really happy to support this initiative of GSFC University. I extend my best wishes to all the activities planned today and hope that with the combined efforts of all of us, will be able to make India a fire and safe country in near future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging and enlightening words.
Moving forward, I would like to invite CP Doshi sir, adjunct professor, Fire and EHS Department, to give monologue on National Fire Service Day.
Good morning, all of you. Once again, on behalf of HSC and Fire Department, I warmly welcome you all this uh, today. As you know that we have organized different competitions today. So I will be focusing, I have been invited to speak about the Fire Service Day. So respected Javeri Saab, Mukesh Shah Saab, who has come all the way from Gandhinagar. We have invited him as our chief guest. So it is a pride for our GSFCU University, sir. You are with us. We have Madam Saab, who is a director of Indus. And as you know that the AG, it is a trade name for Shah Bhogilal, Jethalal and brothers. Whereas the Indus, they are also expert in manufacturing the different firefighting vehicles, as well as they are providing the manpower resources to all across India. So both the organizations are really helpful to our university, and both the dignitaries are with us. I'm very happy. Now coming back to the Fire Service Day, everybody speaks about the Fire Service Day, and we celebrate the 14th April every year in India as a National Fire Service Day. The reason behind that celebration that the in 1944 on 14th April there was a severe two explosions, and the firemen who were fighting the fire, they did not hear the message given by the captain of the ship that they have to abandon the ship, but they could not hear that. So they were continue in firefighting, and suddenly there was an explosion, and that ship broke into two pieces. And subsequently there was another explosion, and as a result all the surrounding ships parked there in the Victoria Park, they all sunk, and there was a heavy damage within 18 kilometers of the radius, and there was a loss of lives and property. Around 800 people died. Out of 800 people, 450 from a military, and 66 firemen lost their precious life while fighting the fire. And as a result, the Bombay Fire Brigade, they have made a permanent structure there at Baikula. They have made a permanent structure to pay the homage to the firemen who lost their life while fighting the fire. And the central government, Miss Association of the Fire Chief, they discuss and decided to observe the 14th April as a National Fire Service Day. Initially, it was declared to celebrate as a week. I was a fire chief since last 35 years in different organizations. We used to celebrate the Fire Service Day for a big period by organizing the different awareness program, demonstrations. We used to go to the school, impart the education. So like that, see, the main purpose of Fire Service Day, not only to pay homage, it is our responsibility toward the society to increase the awareness about the fire prevention, fire protection, and firefighting. In India, on Sunday night, what happened on this last Sunday night? There was an explosion in Dahej, home organic. I was closely watching that incident. and 7 persons got killed, and the whole factory was gutted, destroyed. This is the result of fire. All the fires are preventable. If you have a knowledge of fire prevention, you can prevent the fire. There are many industries in India who operate their plant, who maintain their plant without fire and accident. So it is possible, but for that, awareness is very, very important. In view of this, we have organized the state level safety competitions for this college and school students. And tomorrow, we have organized the demonstration on large scale, and we have invited the outsider to participate in the demonstration. So tomorrow you will have an opportunity to see the operation of the different firefighting equipment, as well as how to do the rescue operation. See, along with the firefighting, you have to do a rescue operation, which is also very, very important. Suppose in your own house, if there is a fire, what you will do? You must know. You should ask the question to yourself, what can go wrong? In a modern house, the hazards are manifold in a modern house. We do have the lot of flammable, combustible material, even chemicals also. So our modern house are all hazard prone. You cannot rule out the possibility of fire. For that purpose, you should be prepared for the worst situation. So for that purpose, we have organized this 2 days program. I request you all to please participate actively in the program, and then let us discuss also. Yesterday we have a program for discussion also, and we have also planned to visit the fire and safety lab, where Mukesh Bhai has donated lot of things. So I, on behalf of GSFCU University, on behalf of our student, and on my own behalf, I express my hearty thanks to Sri Mukesh Bhai Shah. He is very curious to help the university by way of providing the different fire and safety equipment. So thank you, sir, for your kind help. So that's all. I will not take much of our time. We are running short of the time. So thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir, for throwing more light on National Fire Service Day.
Now I would like to call Tej Dhruv, a student of BTech Fire and EHS third year, to take the safety pledge. And I would also request everyone in the audience and dignitaries to please stand on your places and take the pledge.
Hello. So I would request everyone to repeat after me. राष्ट्रीय अग्निशमन दिवस के
राष्ट्रीय अग्निशमन दिवस के
अवसर पर मैं निष्ठापूर्वक दृढ़ संकल्प करता हूं कि मैं अग्नि को नियंत्रित करने में और सुरक्षा के नियमों और आपातकालीन परिस्थितियों की तैयारियों के लिए योगदान करूंगा। मैं अपने परिवार, अपने समाज, अपने कार्यस्थल और अपने देश के हित में अग्नि से नुकसान होने वाली दुर्घटनाओं की रोकथाम के लिए प्रयत्न करूंगा।
Thank you, Tej. Now, let's have a glimpse of a video of GSFC University.
Gujarat, the ideal and the vibrant state, industrial development model, infrastructure and energy-ready state. The city of Vadodara, the cultural capital of the state, is also Gujarat, the ideal and the vibrant state, industrial development model, infrastructure and energy-ready state. The city of Vadodara, the cultural capital of the state, is also an important educational and industrial hub that is strategically connected with the entire globe. The Gujarat State Fertilizers and Chemicals Limited (GSFC) is a joint sector public limited company promoted by the government of Gujarat and a jewel in the industrial crown of the state. GSFC, manufacturer and supplier of leading industrial chemicals, fertilizers and agro products, a multi-location, multi-plant, multi-services company, a promoter of many companies, delivering unparalleled value to society, powering growth in a greener way. GSFC University is established by GSFC in 2014 as a CSR initiative through GSFC Education Society. GSFC University's compact, contemporary, cutting-edge, customized and collaboration or 5C course curriculum is designed to match the dynamic industry demands. GSFC University follows a unique medical college-like model in imparting knowledge and skills to students, focusing on hands-on practical experience. Periodical reviews are also organized to plan the future curriculum and pedagogy. GSFC University is a pioneer in educating youth through intensive industrial internships at the end of every semester in the emerging disciplines of study. GSFC University is a paradigm shift in Indian higher education, a unique educational hub, and the aim is to make students industry ready. The university is steered by the governing body, Board of Management, Academic Council, and Board of Studies comprising industrialists, academicians, and other experts. GSFC University is envisaged to be a compact and boutique university with course curriculum designed to meet the requirement of industries by following the medical college model to impart hands-on learning for engineering, science, management, and fire and environment, health, safety. Supported by 22 world-class manufacturing plants of GSFC located in close vicinity and having partnerships with more than 90 industries in and around Vadodara, offering industrial internships and training after every semester, providing choice-based credit system, laying the foundation for incubation and innovation center. To inculcate the spirit of entrepreneurship and innovation, the university has established a Section 8 company called Guitar Council. It is a multidisciplinary applied research center created to deliver innovative solutions to the industries. It will also act as an incubation center for novel ideas in technology and other areas of business. A faculty is selected through a rigorous process, including student feedback. 30% of teaching is imparted by industry professionals. Foundation course at GSFC University ensures students' holistic development, which gives them a further edge to excel in modern competitive market. Various competitions, community services, sports, adventure trips, health checkups, cultural and technology fests, and participative management help students in their all-round development. Students' representation on the Board of Studies makes the university truly student-centric. Students are also invited as academic associates for enhanced peer learning. GSFC University helps in staying abreast with an education that the modern industries demand. Moreover, a participatory management style encourages us to be a part of important teams that manage the hostel, cafeteria, placements, and other important events on the campus. The university campus is unique in many ways. The lush green environment stimulates learning. The silent guardians, the inhabitants of GSFC Township, make the campus totally safe and secure for all, particularly for girls and female faculty members. In a short span of time, more than 30 state of the art laboratories constitute the backbone of the academics at the university. It includes Fire and Safety Lab, Supercomputer Lab, Design Lab, Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning Lab, Robotics and Automation Lab, 3D Printing Lab, Data Engineering Lab, Advanced Organic Lab, Advanced Inorganic Lab, Analytical Chemistry Lab, Instrumentation Lab, Microbiology Lab, Molecular Biology Lab, Animal Tissue Culture Lab, Plant Tissue Culture Lab, Research and Common Facility Lab, and Tinkering Lab. All these labs are located in one place in the exclusively built Research and Development Center. As a part of social responsibility, GSFC University has taken a pioneering initiative in the state of Gujarat by introducing programs related to fire and safety and envisages to be the center of excellence in the field of fire and safety. Our Wi-Fi enabled digital campus and hostels, CCTV surveillance, LAN, and advanced audio video facilities in all classrooms make learning contemporary, immersive, and engaging. Blended learning adds great value to the entire teaching learning process. Presently, university offers a wide range of programs at undergraduate, postgraduate, and doctoral levels at the School of Technology, School of Science, and School of Management. The academic progress of the students of the university is impressive. Students are placed with reputed companies. Students are pursuing further studies in reputed universities in India and abroad. With a holistic approach towards industry readiness, employable students, GSFC University is developing itself into a vital national asset. A comprehensive ecosystem for students, university, and industry, creating a win-win-win situation for all.
Giving you a brief description of Fire and EHS department in our university, GSFC University provides 4-year course of engineering as BTech Fire and Environmental Health Safety under School of Technology, 3-year course of BSc Fire and Safety, 1-year course of postgraduate diploma in industrial safety, postgraduate diploma in fire and life safety audit, and postgraduate diploma in disaster management, each under School of Science. Also, our faculties have published in various reputed journals and field of fire and safety, which is indexed by Scopus. GSFC University has also taken part in making various fire and safety manuals for fire and safety professionals, fire and safety guides formed for public use, and disaster risk management plan 2021.
So our next program is elocution competition, which will be holding at 10:50 a.m. For now, I request all the dignitaries and the participants to have their breakfast, which is arranged at the ground floor of the SOT. And there, please take a note for the elocution contestants that your program will be starting at 10:50 a.m. So, if possible, try to be here 5 minutes before. And before going, first of all, I would like to welcome VB Mishra sir, who has currently come here, and he is the head of fire department in GSFC. Also, I would like to request Meet Panchal sir to present the bouquet to VB Mishra sir. Thank you, sir. Now everyone can have your breakfast. Thank you. And the participants, please make sure that you might be given a token of the breakfast and lunch. So use that token, please. Thank you.
सही बोली कि बहुत फास्ट बोली?
किसमें?
ये
नहीं नहीं ठीक है
पक्का?
हाँ 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 सही था
पक्का ना बहुत
हाँ
fast?
अरे
अरे यार फर्स्ट टाइम है मैम फर्स्ट टाइम
I will just announce the name of elocution participants. If you are there, then please sit in chronology. Right? Khandilwal Harsh. Right. Joshi Shubham. Okay. Parik Keta. Mistri Forum. Soumya. Patel Utsavi. Soumya. First. Then first to second. 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 Janvi. Soumya is second. Patel Pooja. Shivani Singh. नहीं. Patel Omkar. Manohar Khushi. Wasawa Sandhya. Janvi Bundelia. Kalpit. Rondal Kalpit. चार.
Our first contestant is
Okay. So it is to inform the judges that we have a new entry. His name is Prahlad Singh. He is a student of BTech Fire and DHS second year. And the students sitting in audience are can give the registration right now also. There won't be any problem. So if anyone is interested, they can register on the spot. Okay.
our first contestant is Harsh Sanjay Khandelwal.
So now we will be commencing our elocution competition. First of all, let me introduce you to the three judges that we have on the panel. So first is VB Mishra sir, who is Chief of Fire in GSFC. Uh, and he's a very knowledgeable person. So the contestants who are coming here, please take a note of it, that you be well prepared with your scripts. And the second judge we have on panel is Prahlad Singh sir, who is BTech in fire, and he's from the first batch of Nagpur. The fire and safety students might be knowing it. Also, he's a vice president technical in Indus Fire, and he's the leading fire and safety person right now we have on this panel, or you can say in the whole public, right? Okay, and the third judge we have is our Sneha Bajaj ma'am, who is the communication teacher in GSFC University. She has pursued her PhD in ALT, then PGCTE, GCET, CPD, LLB, FPDM, MPhil, MA, and there are other two degrees. So all these degrees are pursued by Sneha Bajaj ma'am. So I guess let's have a round of applause for her first of all. Okay, so now commencing our event. First of all, we will be calling the contestant by their number wise.
Our first contestant is Harsh Sanjay Khandelwal from BBA. From BBA.
Harsh, can you just wait a minute? Okay. So before I call the Harsh, I will just clear the all the rules to you of the competition. So the time limit that you have is the 5 minutes. The rule is of 3 plus 2. That is, three will be the minimum you need to speak, and you can go up to 5 minutes. There will be a bell ringing at 4 minutes, which will be a warning bell for you. And after 1 minute, that will be at 5 minutes. Two bells will be ringing, so which means you need to stop there. So once you go above that, some deduction will be there. The categories, which are your communication skills, your presentation, how you do it, your tonal quality, your presentation skills, your content, everything will be judged. All these things are that you need to keep in mind. Okay, you can start.
Yeah. Okay. So, good morning, everyone. I am Harsh Khandelwal, student of second year BBA, has given the opportunity to express my views on one of the most underrated topics, fire as a friend or a foe. So, uh, think, guys, what if the fire has not been discovered? How would our everyday life would be? Imagine a scenario where the fire has not been discovered. What about the food we eat today? The temperature that saves us from the shivering cold? Fire should be given reverence. Sorry, discovery of fire should be given reverence. It is the greatest discoveries in humankind. But sometimes it it becomes very disastrous for the mankind. Uh, the the role of firefighters has came into existence because of the disasters caused by the carelessness of human beings from fire. As a business administration student, I will not utter a word without any facts and figures. So let me bombard you with some numbers. But before this, let me ask you a question. What do you guys think? The total number of deaths in a day due to fire accounts to how much? Any guesses? Anyone? 60. 60. According to a report by National Crime Report Bureau, NCRB, about over 60 people die every day due to fire, which means almost 25,000 people die every year. That's huge number. The deaths due to fire accounts to 6% of the total deaths caused due to natural and unnatural causes. Uh, from 2001 to 2014, a total of 316,000 deaths were recorded. And Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, and Gujarat collectively records 43% of the total deaths caused due to fire. Now, what are your views? Is fire a friend or a foe? Let me give you Another data from 2015 to 2019, there has been seen a significant decline in the total number of cases caused by fire. So, as a middle class, as a typical middle class baniya mentality, I sometimes think why to spend money on fire extinguishers and safety equipments. But I was wrong. The repercussions of fire are much more expensive, and the wounds of losing near and dear ones cannot be poured. You guys have remembered the case of a Victoria dock at Bombay. Zaveri sir has talked about it previously today. So the case was like that: a freighter named SS Fort Striken, containing miscellaneous cargo of cotton bales, gold, and 1,400 tons of explosives. It caught fire in 1944. The explosion was so strong that it broke the windows in 12-kilometer radius of that dock. All the firefighters were on their duty to to save the lives, to rescue the people and the assets. This mishap In this huge mishap, about 71 fire service personnel have lost their lives in a bid to save others lives. uh, uh, and yeah, that is it from my side. Yeah. So to conclude my speech, from the data given by NCRB and the importance of fire keeping in mind in this, I can say fire is definitely a friend, but we have to decide which type of friend it is, toxic or a well wisher. If we choose the former, we'll be in trouble. If we choose the latter, we'll be harmless. Thank you very much for listening me. Have a nice day ahead.
Thank you, Harsh, for a great speech. It is to inform to judges that the time he has taken is 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So now I would like to call second contestant, who is Soumya Sahurajan of BTech FNDHS.
Good morning, all. My name is Soumyaranjan Sahu, student of GSFC University from Fire and Safety Second Year. Respected teachers, faculty members, and chief guests, thank you for giving me this kind of bright opportunity. This is my iSpace event and a brightful opportunity of our future career. Okay. On 40th of April, we will celebrate on the National Fire Service Day. This day, many firefighters and firemen to do observe this kind of days. Then we will go to my topic is fire. What is fire? You are know about. Fire is a chemical chain reaction in presence of heat, temperature, and oxygen. In burning of fire, it produces carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, and something presence of oxygen. It produces heat. In fire, when it is controlled, it is a friend of us. It is out of control. It is very dangerous and maybe at what happened in destruction of human life. That means man, material, and machine are man, machine, materials are lost of us. This kind of things many happen in our last of days. I think you have know about in 2013 to 2015 in a scenario there are different kinds of fire scenario are happening. So this kind of things we have to mitigate and minimize this kind of things. That means we have to protect in ourselves, prevention, protection, and life safety, those kind of things. In prevention system before occurring the fire, what we have to steps and what we have to do things, we have to do study and concentrate it. And prevention, that means what we have to say in after the occurring anything, which kind of things at will be happen and never happen in our future kind of scenario. We have to study in carefully. And life safety in those kind of way, we will fully recover our man, machines and materials and a human of cost, the um, barrier of money, that kind of process are in there. You are now about fire triangle. In presence of oxygen, heat, and temperature, fire is burning. In burning, that one kind of things is combustion process. In a combustion process, that fire is being occurred. In one of the things will remove it, fire is goes out. That means you usually know what we are using in extinguishers, dry powder in ABC, special kind of dry powder, and a foam type of extinguisher used in different kind of things. There are different kind of fire classification: A type, B type, C type, D type, and EF. A type is on solid materials. Second is liquids. Liquid means flammable liquids, kerosene, gasolines, and diesel, etc. And and gases are LPG, CNG, methane, and butane. Those kind of gases are in. We will stop out are the extinguishers. E. E that means known as electrical fire. Electrical fire that we have to feed in that when overloaded and a short circuit, it might be occur it. And F type known as the cooking oil. There are different kind of are different kind of cooking oil. There's mustard oil or different kind of brand oil are in that. So we have to know this kind of things in study, and we have to general out the kind of things. So thank you guys for listening your valuable times and spend with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Soumya, for your wonderful speech. Soumya Sahu took 4 minutes. Our third contestant is Patel Utsavi from BSc Biotech.
A very happy National Fire Safety Day to you all in advance. Kindly do this for me. Imagine something. We are sitting around a campfire. You can feel its heat. You can hear the crackling noise of fire. And when you move a little closer, your eyes starts watering. Your nostrils starts burning. You stare at those endless flickering flames. But what exactly are you looking at? What is fire? Is it solid, liquid, gas? Let's discuss it now. A very good afternoon to you all. I am Patel Utsavi from GSFCU University here to talk on topic fire, friend or foe. Now, these flames are obviously not solid, nor are they liquid. Mingling with the air, they almost seem like gas, but more visible and flitting. Now, these gases tend to exist in stable state, in definitely, but fire is will burn out eventually, so it's not even a gas. One misconception from 1800s is that fire is in fact a plasma, the fourth state of matter, which can be only formed once gases are superheated at more than 10,000 degrees, while fuels like paper and woods burn at 100 degrees, which are far below the temperature and threshold of plasma. So, if not solid, liquid, gas, or plasma, what does that leave us? Fire is, in fact, a sensory experience that we get once a chemical reaction called combustion is taking place. Combustion includes fuel, oxygen, and heat. Now, while woods and logs burn, the cell walls decompose, releasing oxygen and other molecules which will react and produce carbon dioxide plus water, causing this reaction. Now, according an article 33C.0 published by Wikipedia stated that control of fire by early humans was a turning point in human civilization of technological evolution. They used fire as a source of protection, warmth, lightning, and for using it as advanced tools and even cooking. Even today, we use fire for cooking purposes, for generating of heat and electricity, for disposal and burning of waste, for much more rituals, and much more. Nextly, now fire has long proven to be a very good friend of humans. It has also been, it is impossible to almost impossible to reverse this process of destruction that it has caused in its path. The negative effects of fire includes hazards to life, properties, animals, atmospheric contamination, water pollution, and much more. In fact, when vegetation is burnt, it increases the soil erosion. There is a declination rate in soil fertility. Also, according to WHO, more than 6.2 million people have been affected by fire since the year 1988 to 2017, and more than 2,400 attributable deaths have been noted according to suffocation, burning, and injuries. While fire has long proven to be a very good friend of humans, it can cause carnage beyond our imagination once it gets out of control. So let's not let it get out of control and take all the preventional and precautional steps that are required. Let's establish all the necessary fire equipments in our buildings and institutions, help fire services, understand fire organizations, and attend all the fire safety sessions. Lastly, I would like to say that let's this Fire Safety Day once more pay homage and respect to all the firefighters that have lost their lives due to saving these people during the fire accidents. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Utsavi, for your astonishing speech. Utsavi took 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Our fourth contestant is Bundelia Janvi from BTech CSE.
Good morning to one and all present here. I, Janvi Bundelia from CSE, third year. My topic is fire, friend or foe. It has been said that fire is a good servant but a cruel master. Fire is like it can be useful as long as it is been like it is as long as it is not hazardous to us, and if it is hazardous, then it is very harmful to us. There are by servant we mean that uh, it is used in many different ways in our day to day life. We use fire for cooking purposes. It protect us in from winter. It also provides um kind kind of like warm in our home, and it also produces electricity. It is a fundamental in metal and glasses of factory, where in order to form an article and metals or tools from it. And fire is also being used in uh, fire is also used in different for worshipping in Hindu religion, in the festivals of like holy and different havans and yagnas is also been done. Fire is also useful in digestion system of our body. There is a like a regular change observed by ourselves, like yourselves in our body, is due to the change natural rhythms of which is like a kind of any signs of any healthy body. And one of the very important factor of this shift is known as digestive fire. In an Ayurveda, it has been said as Agni, in which we used to transform food into the fuel. And in Shushruta Samhita, it is an ancient uh, fire, ancient Ayurvedic medicinal text. It has been said that Samaha dosha, Samaha agni, Samaha uh, dhatu, malkriyah, prasanna प्रसन्न आत्मा इंद्रिया मनः स्वास्थ्य यथा uh, abhidyate once, which means that it is we should maintain the balance between the state of the uh, main element of the body, which includes dosh and dosh and the digestion, uh, which is agni, and another is excretion, which is malakriya, is being ordered to maintain the content of the mind and mind's spirit and the soul. Then the to explain for like the digestive fire, it has been uh, we can say that it is a strength and the volume of the stomach acid and digestive enzymes, and for and it is it is the particles that we eat is being concreted into the uh, uh, divided into the elements that or the nutrition that has been required and been processed further. And this is there is a major role of fire digestion fire in our system during the winter season. As the winter season occurs in early winters, our fire it of digestive fire, it is highest point through which we are able to eat fatty foods, and it is a protein foods and much heavy food are we are able to digest it much properly, which is good for our health. And another thing is fire is also being used in agriculture to clean the land, and further it is used for signaling prospolution procedure, then smelting, faging, and there are many other disadvantages of fire also, which can form a hazard or harmfulness to the environment. Thank you.
Thank you, Janvi, for your informative speech. Our fifth contestant is Prahlad Singh from BTech Fire and Safety. Okay, Janvi took 5 minutes and 10 seconds.
Hello. So we all know that fire is a good servant but a cruel master. So basically, it means that it is helpful to us till the moment it is under control, and the moment it becomes out of control, it is very hazardous to us. So, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to one and all present over here. Myself, Prabhat Singh from GSFC University, BTech Fire and EHS second year, and today I am here to speak on the auspicious day of National Fire Service Day on, on the topic of fire, friend or foe. So, first of all, I would like to ask you, what is fire? So, fire is a spontaneous chemical chain reaction between fuel, oxygen, and any combustible material. And fire is useful for us since a very ancient time, from the Caveman era till now and still ahead. So, it is helpful for us in staying warm, cooking our food, and in many more ways. But the moment it becomes out of control, it is very hazardous to us and destructible to us. So now the question arises, what is fire, a friend or a foe? So for that, I would like to brief about it with an example. So you all know that farmers burn their crops after a certain period when they have used. So they do that for clearing the field for clearing the field and preparing the field for the next spring farming and next spring farming. And in all and similar way we use fire in kitchens and we use it for industrial purposes. And also there is an intended forest fire in which they burn the forest surface for clearing the weeds, for clearing the diseases which which could damage the trees. And so fire is also useful. So what is it fire? Is it our friend or foe? So we could say that fire is both our friend as well as our foe, but it depends on the way how we treat it. If we treat the fire with care, with carefully, and if we observe it, we watch it, then fire is our friend. But the moment we become negligent, we don't observe it, we don't watch it, it becomes our enemy. So I would like to conclude that all a forest need to be burned is a spark can burn all the forest. So we need to treat treat fire respectfully. So that we need to treat fire respectfully, as fire can give us warmth and burn our hand, as it can also cook our food, but it is also harmful to us in many ways. So at last, uh, thank you for giving your time and patience.
Thank you, Prabhat, for your very informative and wonderful speech. I will once again announce the name of the participants. If someone is here who has not spoken, please just come up on the stage. So we are left with Keta Parekh from BTech Chemical. Is he here? Okay. First of all, let me inform you, judges, that Prabhat has spoken for 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Okay. Moving forward with the left out contestants, is Forum Mistri here? Okay. Pooja Patel, Shivani Singh from BSc Chemistry, Khushi Manohar from BECSE. Fine. So, judges, we are over with the elocution competition, and I would like to request VB Mishra sir to please give a speech on this occasion.
Good morning, everyone. Well, congrats to GSFC University to have arranged a plethora of items on 12th and 13th of April, 14th being a non-working day in GSFC University. I was amazed to assess and evaluate the 4 or 5 contestants, all of whom came here. They had their series of thoughts. In our times, there was a stage phobia. Presenting yourself in front of persons was a remote thing. The chances and opportunities were less. Truly speaking, I was happy to note that all the contestants have had their series of preparations. They could put forth their thought process, and I wish them all the best. And in days to come, let them become a good speaker and good citizen of India. Well, National Fire Service Day, as we all know, is not a happy occasion. It is an occasion on which we pay our tributes to those martyrs who sacrificed their lives in the Bombay dock. And to pay homage, we have created a symbolic martyr on the ground floor. And all of us, while coming to the first floor, we have paid our tributes, and similar things will be paid across the nation. Over the past 2-3 decades, we have been seeing a lot of disasters, and a lot of legal frameworks have been changed. Let us get back to 1984, the 3rd of December, on which day there was a Bhopal disaster. And just before that, I keep on sharing with the students that on 23rd of September, the same year, 1984, a group of 3 persons came from US. They had their audit done, and they had pinpointed the areas. They had pinpointed the areas which could make them falter and create something short of a disaster. So the US persons, they came to India and they could pinpoint all those things, and they said that these are the areas where you will falter. And a little later, on 31st of October, Indira Gandhi was gunned down, our Prime Minister. A series of things happened, upheaval, and probably in the process, these things could not be taken care of. And ultimately, what it turned into a disaster. Probably that hit more than 5,000 people. What I want to say is, all the audits, all the investigations, all the RCAs, root cause analysis, all these lead us to implement things, to put things into action. If you keep it in a piece of paper, it's good for nothing. There's nothing but a document collecting dust. So let us take an oath on this occasion that wherever we get a chance, wherever we get an opportunity, we should see to it that the things are done. Not only that it is recorded, not only that it is documented, but it is made into practice. Ensure that this is done. So this part will be a challenge for those who will be coming out from the 4th year next year, that is for all those third year students, because knowing safety is another thing, implementing is another. We may be knowing a lot of things, but to what extent we can make it implemented in the industry or around is another challenge. I definitely feel that with the ways and the kind of exposure that you have been given in GSFC University and around in the industries, with the kind of teaching faculty that you have, you definitely will come out with a success. But at the same time, keep an eye on your progress. Keep an eye on your progress. Keep an eye on your progress of yourself vis-a-vis those of others. I need to keep an eye on myself vis-a-vis those who are my competitors. So don't you forget that. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir, for your wise and encouraging words. Now, I would request judges Sneha ma'am or sir, if you have any suggestions or any point of views you want to put in front of all of us about the elocution competition or anything regarding this event, we welcome you. So please.
Happy to announce that the director of fire, Gujarat State, is also coming here to take contact.
Great. Respected Doshi Saab, Misra Saab, मेरे colleagues, friends and students. I am not very comfortable in talking in English. So therefore, I would like to address you all people in Hindi. Will it be okay? Fine. आज जब मैं याद करता हूँ 1944 की इस भीषण दुर्घटना को, तो मेरे अपने पुराने दिन याद आते हैं। उस समय Meherban ji, he was a Parsi man, who was a part of this firefighting operation in Mumbai. And when we were studying, during our practical attachment, we had been to Mumbai and had an opportunity to talk to him, met him, and we had, हमें सौभाग्य मिला कि उनके साथ हमने कुछ कुछ फायर फाइटिंग भी करी। उस एज में लोग हमको समझाते थे कि छोटे से हाइट थी उनकी, ज़्यादा लंबे नहीं थे, बोले इस आदमी के पीछे मत जाना क्योंकि ये तो निकल जाएगा, तुम फंस जाओगे। और उनका इतना बढ़िया अनुभव था, जब भी किसी बिल्डिंग में या किसी मल्टी स्टोरी बिल्डिंग में फायर होती थी और हम लोगों को वहाँ पे कभी उनके साथ काम करने का मौका लगे, अगर मेहरबान जी ने कह दिया है, ऐसे 2-3 हमारे और भी लोग थे कि अब तुम लोग इस बिल्डिंग से बाहर निकल जाओ, इसका मतलब है कि अगले आने वाले 2 या 3 या 4 मिनट के अंदर वो बिल्डिंग कोलैप्स हो जाएगी। दैट इज फॉर सर्टन। तो ये जो क्षेत्र है इसमें बहुत कुछ है, पढ़ाई अपनी जगह है, जानना आवश्यक है। मूलभूत जो शिक्षा हमको लेनी है, थ्योरी के बारे में, आग कैसे लगती है, कैसे बुझाते हैं, लेकिन उससे ज़्यादा महत्वपूर्ण है इसके प्रैक्टिकल एस्पेक्ट्स को जानना। फायर फाइटिंग हम किताब पढ़ के नहीं बुझा सकते। रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन जब करना होता तो फिजिकली आपको वहाँ पे काम करना पड़ता है। यह अनुभव से आता है और धीरे धीरे फिर उसमें आप एक्सपर्ट बन जाते हो। मेरी आप सबसे एक ही सलाह है जो मैं देना चाहूँगा एज ए फायर फाइटर आज भी, कि परिस्थिति कितनी भी विषम हो, आपका मानसिक संतुलन खोना नहीं चाहिए। मैंने ऐसे बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट्स को देखा है, बहुत अच्छे अच्छे फायर फाइटर्स को, जो बहुत अच्छे लेक्चरर थे, बहुत बढ़िया पढ़ाते थे जब स्टेज पे आते थे, और जब एक्चुअल फायर हुई, मेजर फायर, तो सबसे पहले उनको हॉस्पिटल ले जाना पड़ा। तो फायर फाइटिंग बेसिकली इज ए प्रैक्टिकल बिजनेस। थ्योरी जानना आवश्यक है, और जितना प्रैक्टिस करोगे आप ऑन हैंड, जितना खुद अपने हाथ से काम करोगे, धीरे धीरे समय के साथ आपका अनुभव बढ़ेगा। तो मेरी तो ये सलाह है कि आप प्रैक्टिकल्स पे ज़्यादा जोर दें। थ्योरी जानना जरूरी है, आप पढ़ें उसको, क्योंकि ये तो आपका क्या कहते हैं उसको ये मूल सिद्धांत है, उसकी जानकारी आपको आवश्यक है। दूसरी बात जो मुझे बहुत अच्छी लगी कि जब हम यहाँ खड़े नहीं होते स्टेज पे, और जब ऑडियंस में खड़े होते हैं, बड़ा अच्छा लगता है। लेकिन ये बड़ा मुश्किल है अगर किसी को स्टेज पे खड़ा कर दिया जाए और कहे भाई अब 5 मिनट किसी सब्जेक्ट के ऊपर आप बात कर लो, यह बहुत मुश्किल काम है। तो अगर इसका एक्सपोजर आपको किसी भी रूप में, चाहे कंपटीशन के रूप में मिले या किसी और अवसर के रूप में, इसकी अगर आपको सौभाग्य प्राप्त होता है, तो मैं चाहूँगा कि आप लोग लकी हैं। और मैं साथ से रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा कि इस किस्म की जो प्रक्रिया है वो चालू रखें। ये लाइफ में बहुत काम आती है। बहुत से विचार, बहुत से थॉट्स हमारे मन में आते हैं, लेकिन उस बात को कितनी दृढ़ता से, कितनी सफाई से हम अपनी बात को रख पाते हैं कि जो कुछ हम कहना चाहते थे, जो हमारी बात मेरे मन में थी, जो मैं एग्जैक्टली सोच रहा था, वो बात उस व्यक्ति तक या उस समूह तक पहुंच सके। इसमें अगर आपका कम्युनिकेशन स्किल बढ़िया है, आपकी वाक्पटुता अच्छी है, आप अपने दिल में या अपने विचार आप दूसरों को सही ढंग से, सही समय पर आप व्यक्त कर पाते हो, तो आपका 50% का आधा काम आपका हो गया मैनेजमेंट में। तो इसके द्वारा कम से कम वो भी आप स्लोली आप उसमें डेवलप करते हो। और मैं बहुत शुक्रगुजार हूँ GSFC यूनिवर्सिटी का कि मुझे इस मौके में शामिल किया गया और मुझे इसका एक हिस्सा बनने का अवसर दिया गया। आप सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful information. Now I request Neha ma'am to give certain point of views of your on elocution competition.
First of all, good morning to everyone. This is my place. Whenever I just come here, I just feel that okay, I own this stage. Okay. First of all, let me just pay the tribute and my homage to the martyrs for whom we are meeting here. Okay. And I'm really very grateful to Mr. CP Dosi, sir, that he has given me the opportunity to just come here and judge the competition. Coming back to the competition, all my students know that elocution is not a kind of a thing which is easy, but still they have tried such a wonderful way and they have already put together all their thoughts, as sir said, very nicely, very precisely. They presented themselves very politely, very humbly, and I should appreciate a person, the first person, Harsh. He had all the datas, all the figures on the verge of his tongue. I mean, it's not easy for me also to remember those kind of datas. And all other participants wonderfully done. They have used their stage, they have used their eye contact, they have used their verbal as well as their non-verbal communications very, very well. Okay, so I appreciate one special mention to Prabhat. Okay, extempore, but very nice presentation. Okay, so special mention to Prabhat. Okay, so this was the thing. Okay, if I start talking about the elocution, then it can, like, it can go on for one or two lectures, and I don't want to do that. Let me just complete with one of the stories. Everybody knows Aristotle, correct? He was a Greek philosopher, and he used to advise the people around in his village. One day, one person went to him and he said, "So, whatever I do, I'm not able to get the success. I tried my level best. I tried all kinds of advices by the seniors. I tried all the old age, old generations thing, which supposed to work like a Kulja Simsim, but it never worked. Can you please guide me?" Aristotle got up from there. He just gestured to that person and said with the nonverbal gesture that follow me. He went down. That guy was very happy that he is taking him somewhere. So he followed. They walked for 10 minutes, 15 minutes. They're out of the village. Then this guy is like, "Where is he taking me?" Then they went to the forest. A small forest was there. He was like, "Why are you taking me to the jungle?" And again, he's like, "Just follow me." Then they reached the river. And he's like, "So we are not here for the picnic. You should actually just give me the solution. I'm here for the solution." He again just gestured, "Follow me." He went inside the river. One step, second step, third step. The water was up to his waist, slowly on the shoulder, slowly on the lips, and on the verge of the nose. And now this guy was like, "What's happening?" All of a sudden, Aristotle took his hand with such a strong grip and pushed him down into the water. And he held him there for at least a minute. That guy was struggling so badly, and all of a sudden he released him. And that guy was so angry. I just ask you one solution. Can you not just give me one solution? How can you just do this? For asking one solution, you are at least trying to kill me? How can you just do that? And all? He was angry on him. And Aristotle uttered his first sentence: what you wanted when you were there inside the water. He said, of course, I wanted to breathe. I wanted an air. And he just said, if you need the success as badly as you wanted the air there, you will get it. That is the mantra. So if you want to succeed, imagine, think, and try hard as you want the air to breathe. You will get the success. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Sneha ma'am, for your kind words. So here we ends our elocution competition, and now we will be commencing our poster competition, which was actually held online. The posters were submitted via the link which we submitted to the contestants, and the last date of submission was 10th of April. So we got the total participation of 40 in the college category and 12 in the school category of poster competition. And today we will be showing the 23 best posters on the screen. So hope you have a good look to it. Also, the judges that judged the poster were Dr. Rashmi Dhumal, who is PhD in museology, and Mr. Surendra Dhumal, who is Bachelor's of Fire.
First poster is by Ruchit Patel.
Chemical body.
नाही कसं लक्ष
He's from chemical engineering.
Ruchit Patel is from Chemical Engineering, School of Technology.
Is he here?
We don't know if he is here or not. Okay. If Ruchit Patel is present here, he can come on the stage. Second poster is by Shiani Dhruval. He is from Chemical Engineering, Samford.
ঘটতে যাচ্ছে।
This poster is made by Preksha Agrawal. She is from second year chemical engineering. This poster is made by Khushi Oja. This poster is made by Vanraj Prajapati. This poster is made by Prithvik Panchal. He is from BTech Chemical Engineering, 4th semester. This poster is made by Sujal Rana. He is from BTech Chemical, second year. This poster is made by Pratik Ambalia. He is from second year chemical engineering. This poster is made by Krishna Upadhyay. This poster is made by Janvi Bundelia. This poster is made by Hetvi Asniawala. This poster is made by Abhishek Patel. This poster is made by Vasava Sandhya. This poster is made by Om Patel. This poster is made by Soumya Rajan. This poster is made by Khushali. This poster is made by Patil Harsh. He is from BTech Fire and Safety, third year. This poster is made by Divya Joshi. This poster is made by Parth Patel. This poster is made by Nitin Rai. He's from BTech Fire and Safety, third year. This poster is made by Chaitanya. He is from third year BTech Fire and Environmental Health Safety. This poster is made by Himalaya Prajapati. He is from BTech Chemical Engineering, third year. This poster is made by Desai Samarth. This poster is made by Zalak Patel. She is from second year chemical engineering. Yes. These were the posters made by college students. Now we will present the posters made by school students. Okay. The poster is made by Panchal Raj. This poster is made by Shruti Ahir. This poster is made by Bharat Vaidya. He is from Navrachna School. This poster is made by Yash Mistry. So this was the end of poster competition. I thank all the students who participated enthusiastically.
Now I would like to call Dr. Rashmi Dhumal ma'am. She's also one of the judge for the poster competition. Ma'am, please.
Hello, friends. You know, art is a very big thing. If you are thinking about the art, it gives the various type of your frustration, your messages for the society and families and everything. It's a personal to social to national and international. I think as a human being artist, there's only one thing I want to concern to this poster competition. 3 4 points you have to keep in mind. Lace writing, give the whole the color of full of posters. The posters paper don't give anywhere blank. And first thing, in spite of written everything, because of poster is just like eye catching. If you open your eye and just what you are seeing, that's like this poster you are thinking about what it is. There's no need to read anything. Just your symbolized work is going to be a highlights. So this is the main basic 2 3 things you are keeping in mind, and whatever the subject you have to concern that. So that all these things we are keeping all the way in step by step. So all your the listening of the 1 2 3 numbering. If we are given the declaration is tomorrow, so we are not discuss the whole points and whole posters. If it isn't today, then we have to win that opportunity. Which is tomorrow you will learn and how to know the numbering system and all this we are given. The all our declaration is will be tomorrow. Sir, or the basic thing you are have to keep in mind your competition in future and every subject it will be given helpful to you. Thanks. Have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am, for your wonderful tips. So this is the end of the elocution and poster competition. All the participants, volunteers, judges, and the staff members present here, it's to inform them that the lunch will be starting at 12:45 p.m. and the participants of quiz, if they are here, so let me inform you that the quiz will be starting at 1:30 sharp. So please be present 5 or 10 minutes before in the SOT auditorium, which is the same place here. Thank you.
ઓકે, પહેલા બીજી ઇન્સ્ટિટ્યૂટના અને પહેલા બીજી ઇન્સ્ટિટ્યૂટના પટેલ મરદાવ. ઓમ કુમાર પટેલ.
Is that right?
Here on. Om Kumar.
Some of you are taking part in the quiz competition.
Leaving one match, right? जिज्ञासा परमार. पार्थ राणा. आ जाओ. केता परिक.
One more time.
केता परिक. Surname.
Surname, first name.
शिवानी. Sorry.
She is from which university? Sigma wali.
Sigma.
थोड़ी है.
Sigma की है ना.
Huh? She's that right?
शिव डोबी. जयेश. लक्ष्य. फर्स्ट ओवर. बाकी सारे पीछे चल जाओ. लक्ष्य इधर. Siddharth.
They don't have to come here. Second round, they have to come there. This is first round. Filtering.
सिद्धार्थ इसका नाम पार्थ राणा અહીંયા કાસે હતો ને he was here, his name was here.
Okay, no problem. Siddharth?
Siddharth.
What is his name?
His name is Lakshya.
Siddharth is not there.
Kushi Manohar. Manohar. Not here.
Sandhya.
Sandhya Vasawa. Not here. Jatin Kachya. Not here. What?
Space. One chair.
Okay. Leave one bench and sit. एक गेट एक एक बेंच छोड़ीने बेसे बता चल 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 एक एक बेंच छोड़ मीत कुमार जोशी. तीर्थ नहीं तीर्थ नितिन राय. तो ये कैंसिल. एक बेंच छोड़ के इधर आ इधर श्रेयांश not here. Vivek. Harsh Patil.
Chaitanya not there, no? Dhruval Shiani.
What?
Dhruval Shiani.
Dhruval Shiani. Abhi Godani. Not here. Milan Ambalia.
Meera Patel.
Patel Veera. Savi Patel.
Vidit Kona.
Vidit Khona. क्या टाइम पास करें?
I will take it. Pooja Patel.
Vidit. What?
Pooja Patel.
Pooja Patel. Not here. Ashutosh Potal.
Tirth Patel.
Tirth Patel. Bhranti Pandya. Nancy Gandhi. Not there. Kushi Rana. Not there. Prithvik Panchal. Pratik Ambalia. Abhishek Yadav. Ayush. Dheeraj Yadav. विनीत चौपाड़ा, अविनाश पांडे, वंश कैडा, जय पटेल, आशीष भारती, खुशहाली देसाई, कसीम, विवेक जायसवाल, विवेक जायसवाल, प्रियांशु खोंद, जयवीर सिंह, देवेंद्र, जीनल पटेल, चिराग बामनिया, हर्ष लिंबाचिया, देवांश शाह, हर्ष स्वामी, जय प्रजापति, भूमि पंड्या, हिरालबा, पार्थ पटेल, रुशाली, विवेक, पारितोष चौधरी, मोहित फाटकर, दर्शन कुमार, जानवी, हेतवी, प्रभात सिंह, कल्पित, new members.
Ask any other needs to join.
Many of क्या चाहिए? नाम का लिस्ट क्या है बाकी के सबका पड़ा है मेरे पास। I have already transferred. जल्दी आप नाम दे दीजिए। जल्दी प्लीज चालू लास्ट हो गया नहीं ये रोहित भी सब ना हो गया हम नया अभी लिखा क्या है नया लिखा है नाम बोल
तो यहाँ पे लिस्ट है अंदर
ओके
आशीष मोरे,
आशीष मोरे,
पटेल
पाटिल, हर्ष पाटिल,
श्रियानी ध्रुव,
शानी,
पाटिल ना,
कोदानी अभी,
अभी गोदानी,
मीना नंबर विदित, आशुतोष सिंह, अभिषेक यादव,
विवेक जायसवाल, डन, जयवीर सिंह, डन,
जयेंद्र, other department,
Sir, this is
ऋषि शाह, पृथ्वी पवार, जैत्र भट्ट,
विदित कौन है?
डन,
No, this one.
श्रेया पंड्या,
This one. Fast.
तेजस्विनी,
Himanshu.
हिमांशु,
No.
क्षितिज,
What is his name?
क्षितिज, he's there. रुद्र, पूजन, वैभव,
Is there?
नो, हर्षल पटेल, एक बेंच छोड़ी, हरित नायक,
Here they are participants also. Harit is there?
हर्ष जादव,
Nayan.
नयन,
Count.
ज्योत पटेल, यश सालुंके,
Sir, Chirag is not there.
Chirag name we have.
Sir, not our class of mechanical.
चिरायु,
Okay.
Chirag. He can. We have to write his name.
We have to write it.
B.Tech Fire Safety work देने वाले हैं।
वीरा पटेल, पटेल ही है। थर्ड लास्ट, हाँ ओके, एक एक बेंच छोड़ के सब बैठ जाओ। नाम लखेला
उनको बोल इधर ही बैठने का।
एक
पीछे वही कंटिन्यूएशन
कंटिन्यूस में पीछे है। 53.
Okay, it is nice.
I start with-
Okay. Hello. Hello. Good afternoon. Okay, now we are shortly starting the quiz competition. Today we have an international expert, that is he's a quiz master. He conducts the quizzes all across the world. So we have invited him and he has given his consent to be a quiz master for the quiz competition. Mr. Bhushan Patel, who is based at Baroda, and we invited to also act as a quiz master for our quiz competition. So he's an outsider, and this is a new practical for all of us. And we will, and basically he is a well qualified person. Okay, so let us. I invite Mr. Bhushan Patel to start the quiz competition. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the introduction. And right. Okay, so first of all, a very good afternoon and welcome to all of you to the Fire and Safety Quiz presented by GSFC University in celebration of the National Fire Service Day. Right. And this is a very innovative, very new way, new kind of spreading awareness, spreading knowledge about something that is very, very crucial in all of our lives, which is fire safety and how to act around when there is, say, some disaster or some calamity or something that is unexpected, and how to save yourselves and your loved ones. Right. So first of all, kudos to the entire organizing team for that. Right. That being said, let me take you to the terrain of what the quiz will look like. There are two stages essentially. The first is the elimination round, and the second will be the quiz finals. The elimination round is a written round consisting of 15 questions, 10 of which are one pointers and your standard MCQs. The remaining 5, the last 5, are 2 pointers, right? And these are not MCQs, these are direct one word answers that you need to write in. There are plenty of hints given within the slides, and listen to what I'm saying also, and that'll give you a fair direction as to where the answer lies. The finals will see top 5 individuals from this elimination round battle it out, right? So top 5 from here on go directly into the finals, and that is for later what the finals look like. Okay. Before we start, how many of you are playing a quiz for the first time? Okay, quite a few, right? That's good, that's great. Just remember, quizzing is one of the most positive addictions that you can take off, right? So that being said, how many of you are not from GSFC University, right? Students from outside of GSFC University? Lovely, all the best, right, to you as well, all the best to the others as well, but I hope to see some of you in the finals. So there's no home team, right, which takes it all away, but all the best to GSFC University as well. Okay, perfect. 15 questions in this round, plus 1 for the first 10 questions, plus 2 for the 11 to 15 questions. No negative marking. So just make sure that you write all the answers down. Take your guesses. Maybe the guess turns out to be the correct answer. There are star marked questions. The last 5 questions are your tiebreaker questions. How we will resolve ties is this. There are already 2 mark questions. However, in the case of the scores being tied of 2 people, we'll count how many answers out of those 5 have each of them answered, and the person answering more star mark questions gets into the finals. That's just in case of a score discrepancy. And failing which, we'll go take a sudden death from question 1, and the person who has answered the first question incorrectly in that series gets eliminated, and the others go on, right? Even without that, if we can't solve ties, we'll provide you with swords and guns, and you can fight it out outside the auditorium, right? And whoever comes back in the first alive wins. Okay, so that being said, are you guys excited for this quiz? You're allowed to say no, but yes, it is. So we'll start. Okay, so we're starting with the elimination round. Quick word. No Googling, no copying, right? The people sitting next to you have the wrong answer, so don't copy. I know that for a fact. Okay? No Googling, no doing shady things on your phone. We have volunteers and we have people around, and if they catch you, it'll be an instant disqualification. There are 45 of you, and I have to narrow it down to 5 people. So we'll be very, very strict with that, right? Survival of the fittest in essence. What else is there, right? Just write your names and your phone numbers for the elimination sheets at the top of the elimination sheets, and the name of your colleges as well, and the organizations that you're representing. Just because phone numbers, just because in case you run off somewhere and we need to find you, we can call you and right get you on board. If the top 5, one of them runs off and can't come back to the finals given in the stipulated time duration, we will get the 6th person on board. Fair enough? Okay. The first 10 are MCQs. Here on, all the best to all of you. Question 1 on your screens now. Okay. The main objective of fire safety is to protect which of the following? Plain and simple for a first question here on. We don't want to get too hard directly right off the bat. Is it A, human lives and property, B, buildings, C, litigations, right? And I request all of you to write the entire answer. Don't just write the option number, right? Or don't just write option A or option B. If you're writing the entire answer, right? If you're writing the answer, write the option code as well as whatever the option signifies or whatever the option is, right? Fair enough. We'll not give you points for writing A or B or C. Please write the entire answer. Yeah. Everybody is comfortable with English, yes? If you not, just raise your hand and I can translate it into Gujarati or Hindi. Perfect. Everybody is comfortable with English. I will write. I'm happy for you that you don't have to go through the torture of me speaking Gujarati. Zoom. You want to Zoom? Okay. These are just text-based questions, and I'm just reading them out. Do you still want me to Zoom? What you can do is, if it's not visible to you, why don't you just come, right? Yeah. Just come to the front. Whoever wants to see the screen more clearly, just come to the front. Yeah, 4 people, 5 people, fair enough. Again, please leave 1 seat space between the 2 participants, right? All right. I think this would be fine. There's a, excuse me. Hi. Can you just come here or somewhere? Sir, is that fine? Yeah, just come here. Here, sir, here. Are you a regular student? Lovely. So teachers remember students' names for 2 reasons only. If either you're regular or you're not. So, right. Okay. Question 2. Here it is. Which of the following is not produced during the incomplete combustion of fire? Is it smoke? Is it oxygen? Or is it carbon monoxide? If you're writing the answers, please write A, smoke, or B, oxygen, or C, carbon monoxide. Write the full answer. Please don't write A or B or C. It'll be a hassle for us during the checking. Please help us with that. Which of the following is not produced during the incomplete combustion of fire? Is it smoke, oxygen, or carbon monoxide? Question 3. If I'm going a little too fast, let me know. And right, we'll pause at that question for some time. I think we're good on pace. Question 3. Which of the following, again, is not a cause of static electricity? Is it drinking water, walking, or rubbing hands? You need to pick the odd one out. Which of the following is not a cause of static electricity? Drinking water, walking, or rubbing hands? That's question 3. Question 4 here. Which of the following is not a fire extinguishing principle? Is it cooling? Is it smothering? Or is it spraying chemicals? Which of the following is not a fire extinguishing principle? Cooling, smothering, or spraying chemicals? You need to pick the odd one out here. Question 5. Substances which have a very low ignition temperature will A. catch fire easily, B. will not catch fire, or C. catch fire after some time. Substances which have a very low ignition temperature will catch fire easily, will not catch fire at all, or will catch fire after some time, or have a delayed ignition in a way. Question 6. Which of the following is likely to be a hazard during fire? Is it smoke? Is it nitrogen? Or is it darkness? Sorry, my apologies. Which of the following is likely to be a hazard during fire? Smoke, nitrogen, or darkness? Question 7. Okay, this is very interesting. I found this very interesting when I was reviewing the questions. Again, questions also, this time, the questions have not been contributed by me. The questions, these brilliant questions, have been made by the students of GSFC University. I think we have one of them here. We'll get to their introductions later. Right. So it's the minds of the students that have worked tirelessly to make these questions. Right. Very, very interesting thing that I've was when I was going through the questions. How often should ladders be inspected? Right. When you use ladders, how often should they be inspected so that to, maintain and ensure that they're safe? Is it once a month? Is it once a week? Or is it before every use? Question 8. Okay. Question 8. You should never tackle a fire which is in the kitchen, on a bedroom corridor in a hotel, and bigger than a waste paper basket. Out of these 3, which of these things that you should never do while tackling a fire? Or you should just avoid the fires which are in the kitchen, or on a bedroom corridor in a hotel, or bigger than a waste paper basket. Question 9. What is the first thing you should do if you find a fire? Should you raise the alarm by pressing a manual call point, or an MCP, if you know it by that, get a fire extinguisher, or close all the doors and exit the building? What's the first thing that you should do when you find or when you come across a fire? Raise an alarm using an MCP, get a fire extinguisher, or close all doors and exit the building? Question 10. What type of fire extinguisher would you use on an electrical fire? Right, electrical fire is due to shortages or circuit failures of, basically electricity shortages or circuit failures in a way. Would you use a foam extinguisher? Would you use a carbon dioxide extinguisher? Or would you use a water extinguisher? Very, very logic based questions, right? If you just apply a little bit of your brain, You'll arrive at an answer. Whatever you guys are doing, don't do that. Not you. The guy in the specs, the guy in the green shirt, and the other guy in the specs. Yeah. Just focus on your own sheets. That's your first and last warning, and the first and last warning for everybody else. If I spot you guys looking elsewhere and whatever, there's the door. Okay. Question 11 to question 15 are your tiebreaker star marked 2-pointer questions. There will be no options given. It's just a 1-word or a 2-word answer that we are looking for. Right? Question 11. Which alkaline earth metal found abundantly in the human body is not covered in a class D fire, or basically cannot catch fire in a class D fire? It's an alkaline earth metal which is found abundantly in the human body. Do not speak out the answers. Just just whispering them or some such will not help. Will help the people around you. I heard somebody say the answer here. So, question 12. Or do you want me to pause on the question for some time? Okay. Question 12. Smothering, as we saw in the options, one of the options of earlier questions, is a firefighting technique that tries to extinguish fire by removing what gas? Interestingly, this gas also shares its name with a mobile operating system. So smothering is a technique like that. Combine that with the name of a mobile operating system, and yeah, you'll arrive at the answer. Question 13. The lowest temperature at which a material catches fire is known as the blank of that material. There are 2 words that I'm looking for. This is a definition of sorts. What is this the definition of? The lowest temperature at which a material catches fire is called the blank of said material. You saw the answer in the quiz somewhere before. I'm not going to tell you where, but it's on the slides before this question somehow. Question 14. Burning of charcoal in a closed room which will produce gas that has also been used as a lasing medium in high-powered infrared lasers. This gas, in turn, is a very, very weak greenhouse gas, if I can call it that. Very weak greenhouse gas. What happens is it does not affect the greenhouse effect directly, but indirectly. And this is this is the mono version that I'm talking about. The di version of this is definitely a greenhouse gas. I think that's a fair hint to be given. And question 15. Okay. Often heard in the context of iron, right? Commonly you use this word or you hear this word in context of iron or some such. What would be the type of the chemical if you find this sign on the label of a bottle? Okay. So this word is often used or often commonly known to all of us in context of iron. However, if you find it's a generic term which has a specific effect, right? It's an effect that I'm looking for, or a result that I'm looking for. What would the type of the chemical be inside a bottle if the outside of the bottle has this label? And this one word blanked out from this label is often heard due to in the context of iron. So that's question 15. We'll cycle back quickly and then we'll collect your answer sheets. Before that, how many of you are blocking hints on this one? Nobody's blocking hints. You all need hints for this question? Okay, additional hint. Right. Think about a certain degrading or depreciating reaction in terms of iron and give me an answer. Depreciating or degrading reaction of iron with its surroundings. If you see your regular iron objects, fences, swings, and all of that, right, which are left alone out in the environment, right, you'd see this on those products or on those entities in a way. And that is something that I'm looking for. That is question 15. Question 14. What gas is this that is used as a lasing medium in high powered infrared lasers? Question 13. Lowest temperature at which a material catches fire is known as the blank blank. I need 2 words for this answer. Also for question 14, I need 2 words. Question 12. Smothering is a firefighting technique that tries to extinguish fire by removing what gas that shares its name with a mobile operating system. Question 11. Which alkaline earth metal found abundantly in the human body is not covered in a Class D fire? This alkaline earth metal is found abundantly in the human body. Blocking hints, anybody? You can block hints if you know the answer and if you don't want me to give a hint to help the other people, basically. Nobody blocking hints? If you're blocking, raise your hands. That's fine. That's a very strategic move to do in a quiz. Raise your hands up high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you blocking? Not okay. Yes. Okay. If you're ruining somebody's party, do it with confidence, right? Up high. Anyway, question 10. What type of fire extinguisher would you use on an electrical fire? Is it a foam extinguisher? Is it a carbon dioxide extinguisher? Is it a water extinguisher? Question 9. What is the first thing you should do if you find a fire? Raise an alarm, get a fire extinguisher, or close all doors and exit the building. You should never tackle a fire which is in the kitchen or on a bedroom corridor in a hotel or bigger than a waste paper basket. How often should ladders be inspected? Once a month, once a week, or before every use? Question 6. Which of the following is likely to be a hazard during fire? Smoke, nitrogen, darkness. Question 5. Substances which have a very low ignition temperature will either catch fire easily or will not catch fire at all, or will catch fire after some time. Question 4. Which of the following is not a fire extinguishing principle? Is it cooling? Is it smothering? Is it spraying chemicals? Question 3. Which of the following is not a cause of static electricity? Drinking water, walking, or rubbing hands? Not a cause. Question 2. Which of the following is not produced during the incomplete combustion of fire? Smoke, oxygen, or carbon monoxide? Question 1. The main objective of fire safety is to protect which of the following? Is it human lives? Is it property? Or is it buildings? Human lives and property, buildings, or litigations. And that is the end of the elimination round for all of you. Top 5 from here go on into the finals. If you don't qualify, I request you to still stay back because there's a lot of learning to be done and there's a lot of interesting trivia, facts, and some such in the finals, right? So that being said, it is 2:10. we come back for the finals at around 2:40, and yeah, and that is when we'll discuss the answers as well, right? I'll give you about 10 more seconds of answer, 10 more seconds of time to fill in your answers, write down your name, your phone numbers, your college names, and some such. And then we'll collect the sheets. If you're done, please hand in your sheets to the nearest volunteers or people you see standing next to you. $240 to $245 is your window to turn up for the finals. It's $210 right now. No, it's $220 right now. If you're done with your answer sheet, please raise your hand so that we can come and collect them. Oh, also you can sit here, right? Please sit here. Sir, do you want to make the announcement? Participants, I request all of you to be seated right here. Please don't leave. Please be seated right here. Guys, just be seated. Just be seated. That's fine. Be seated. Sure. Yes. These are all. Right. How many of you? Sorry?
I have not cheated, right? I was sitting in front of you.
Yeah, sure. Yes, just a second. I'll give you an answer key. And yeah. Or what we'll do is
we'll distribute some papers.
which one? Which one? How many of you have written A in the kitchen? Okay. How many of you have written B? How many of you have written C? Okay. For the people who have written A and B, you've learned something new today, right? So congratulate yourselves. It's bigger than a waste paper basket, right? So if you look at a fire which is bigger than a waste paper basket, leave it alone or write your precautionary measures, but let the professionals handle it in a way, right? You should not personally tackle a fire which is bigger than that. Question 9. What is the first thing you should do if you find a fire? A, plain and simple, you should raise an alarm by pressing a manual call point. How many of you have written other answers? Everybody has written A? Okay, fair enough. Question 10. What type of extinguisher would you use in an electrical fire? CO2, plain and simple CO2, because a foam would have some part water, right? Because of the texture that foam is, and water extinguisher would just, aggravate it more. Yes. What was the answer of the previous one? It was A. Raise the alarm by pressing the key on an MCP. I agree. You should not even waste time. You should directly run. But the more sensible of you who care about other things should press an MCP. I'm just kidding, right? You should press an MCP so that it raises an alarm, alerts other people. Yes. Yes, that's what I'm saying, right? You should only tackle fires which are that small. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Yeah, tell me. I agree. Your point is, how big is a waste paper basket at your home? Right, it's relative, right? You should only tackle fires which are small in size. Personally, when you're talking about it, you should only do it when it's a smaller fire, right? Otherwise, you should take precautionary measures, right? That's a fire safety manual guideline, right? If you want to, right? As in, what in case of an LPG fire, what you do is you take a wet cloth, right? And that fire is still not bigger than a waste paper basket. Have you undergone, just a second, have you undergone a fire safety training? Have you learned that for wet paper? That you haven't learned? Okay. Anyway, just, yes. Okay. Sure. What we'll do is we'll consult the question setters after the elimination is done, and we'll consult a fire safety manual right after the elimination is done. And if you're right, we'll look at the answers. Right. We have somebody who set the questions here. Why is there a discrepancy here? Ma'am, I'm talking to you. Why should you never tackle a fire which is bigger than a waste paper basket instead of the other two, ma'am? They think that the answer should be B. Just a second, ma'am. Just a second. Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am. Can we do this debate after, right? After this discrepancy is solved? So, what their doubt is that why should it be C and not B? They think the correct answer should be a B or an A in a way. Yes, sir.
Some mistake here. Actually, the correct answer is in the teacher.
Okay.
Teacher is a small in size, and there are, if you are using the gas stove or you are boiling something,
Right.
there is no space, so you should not take up that fire.
Okay. Right. So, sir thinks the answer should be A. All of you think the answer should be B. The answer that was given to me was C. Okay. C. C is what the answer that we'll go with. This question has been set by people who are experts in fire safety, right? And you can talk to them after. I am conducting the quiz, right? Question. Right. Sure, but it's not possible because we'll have to distribute the sheets again, get their answers, responses in. Right. Let's just do what we can do is we can scrap this question at best. So your scores will now be out of 14. 9 of them will be your 1 pointers and the remaining will be the 2 pointers. Does that seem fair? Yeah, perfect. What about it? Okay, but it is A. So, see, understand what you think sometimes, right, comes from a bias that you're holding, right? A standard manual would tell you that the first thing that you should do is raise an alarm, right? So that is okay. Let's do one thing, sir. Open your phone, get Google out, and like if you find some written proof as to why you think your answer is correct, we'll get you points. Fair enough? Yeah. No, do it right now. Do it right now. Do it. And no, I will carry on. Why don't you do it? Yes, and I'm telling you what I think. Precisely, right? This is just exchange of thoughts and opinions, right? This is a very nice discourse. For me, for the sheets and the question bank that was given to me, the answer in that is A, right? It is logically sound because it cross references with a fire safety manual where it is said that the first thing that you should do, that which is why at buildings and everywhere you see the manual control points put everywhere else. But I still suggest you do it. What is your name, sir? Harsh. Harsh Patil. Okay. Anybody else having discrepancies? Yes, sir. Sorry, what? Okay. Sure. Can you give it to me? Can you give me? Right. Yeah. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Is it from a legitimate source or is it from a BuzzFeed article? Red Cross Society. Right. Okay. Then that's a legitimate source. Just a second. You don't mind me? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Here. It's not a sequential thing. It's just opinions based on, right? So it's not a numbered. It's not a stepwise, right? It's that's still an article, right? What I'm trying to tell you is it's not sequential. If you find a sequential first, second, third steps, right, I will entertain that again. Question 10. It is given an alarm, right? Can you give me that, right? Can you show that to me, right? That's fine. What to do? Your Google search. Just a second. What to do in case of a fire? Right. Can you just go back? Fair enough. What to do in case of a fire? 1, pull the alarm when noticing a fire. 2, evacuate. Right. Do not pick up any belongings. 3, evacuate calmly. Numbered list. Anyway. Question 10. What type of fire extinguisher would you use on electric fire? B, carbon dioxide is what we were looking for. Right. These are still your 10 1-pointer questions. We scrapped one, right? We scrapped the 8th question. Will not be getting points for 8th question. Okay. Question 11. Which alkaline earth metal found abundantly in the human body is not covered in a class D fire? Not iron. Calcium, right? How many of you have written calcium? Lovely, both of you, three of you, right? Very nice. Calcium. Question 12. Smothering is a firefighting technique that tries to extinguish fire. Okay, what is this? Oxygen. Oxygen, right? A major component of fire, and oxygen, the operating system used by OnePlus phones, right? Question 13. Ignition temperature. I told you would have seen this answer somewhere in the quiz below before. Ignition temperature is what I was looking for. Question 14. Carbon monoxide or CO will fetch you points. Carbon monoxide is the answer that we are looking for. And 15. Corrosion or corrosive will give you points, right? Corrosion, corrosive will give you points. Not rusting. Not rusting, but corrosive or corrosion will fetch you points, right? Who's answered this? Right, yes. Perfect. Put your hands down. You have a doubt, sir. Yes, but oxidation can also be of different types. Right. There are several types of oxidation. Right. Oxidation also, in the context of this question, oxidation does not fit here because the element or the substance in the bottle is not an oxidizing agent. It's a corroding or a corrosive agent in a way. Yes. No, I'm specifically looking for the word corrosion, right? Because you don't associate acidic in ways of iron. Seventh. What was the answer of seventh? It was before every use. Yes. Okay. Rusting is because we are looking for a technical term, right? Which is corrosion. Yeah, look at what the symbol is. When, right? I'll explain why it can't be. If you pour a drop of something from this bottle, it will not rust your skin, but it will corrode your skin, right? The connotations of the two words, while used in the context of iron, are same, but while used otherwise in the world of science, are completely different also, right? So corrosive material is right. It can be different from a rusting agent, is what I'm trying to say, right? Corrosion is what I'm trying to say, and that is 15 questions. Let's wait for a couple of minutes and then we'll have the top five. Sir, 11 to 15 are two marked, right? 2 pointers. And we are scrapping question number 8. Okay, how many of you have a score above plus 10? Plus 12. Plus 12. Okay. 13. How many of you answered all correct? Okay. Skipping the question 8, I mean. 14. Okay, the 14 was the maximum score that you guys could have got. 13. Just missing one question and not the 8th one. Okay, so we have 3 teams who think they're on 13. 12. Okay, 12, 11. Fair enough. Okay, so that's a standard terrain of what we'll be facing in the finals. We'll start the finals in 5 minutes.
they also will get the prize after finishing the round. Have you understood? The winners will get a bumper prize, but the participants also will get some prize today before leaving this hall. That's why I'm requesting you that please do not leave the hall auditorium. Okay. You want me to organize this kind of quiz frequently in the auditorium? Eh? Weekly, without a prize. But we are organizing the MCQ, na? We are also organizing the MCQ. But I will tell you that I am also encouraged by attending this quiz competition that we will organize once again also. Okay. And that may be possibly on World Environmental Day, that is 5th June 2020, 2022. This is the only university, GSFC University, where we observing the 3 days in a year in a big way. First is 4th March, National Safety Day. This year also we organize lot of programs. Then 14th April we observe as a National Fire Service Day, and this time we also organize the 2 days program. Last year also we have organized the program. And 5th June, every year, 5th June, we also celebrate as a World Environmental Day. Last year also we have celebrated. This year also we have we are celebrating. We have planned to celebrate by organizing the this kind of quiz. Okay. Have we finished?
આ સ્ક્રીન 2 સેકન્ડ માટે બંધ થશે ખાલી અહીંયા પેલું સ્લાઇડર કે કશું છે
हमारा एक्सपर्ट છે લો સાહેબ માઇક લઈ લો
All right. So I have the top five for this round who will be battling out in the finals. Meet sir, where do we seed them? Do we want to seed them here? No, if you want to seat them on stage, that's fine. We'll just ask them to move the sofa a little bit so they can read the questions. That's fine. Anyway, for now, right. If I call out your names, please turn up here, right? And remaining everybody in the audience, please give them a round of applause. The first person qualifying in this is no order of the scores, but the first person qualifying in the finals is Yash Kamal Prasad. Where are you? Okay. As player 2 in the finals, Ashish More. Right, here you are. So Yash, Ashish. Okay. You're sitting, you guys are sitting here. So okay, sir. Baki ત્યાં બેસાડી દે. Okay. Third person qualifying into the finals is somebody called Veera Patel. Veera, is that right? Veera, yes, Veera. Okay. Prabhat Singh is our penultimate qualifier. And making it into the finals, the last fighter, the last quizzer for this quiz, Kalpit Rondal, right? Yes. Perfect. Sir, can I request you to shift? Right, so we'll keep these for the participants. Kalpit and right, the two of you can go sit there. You can sit here if I may request you. And yeah. Perfect. You guys have your phones? Veera, just a second. I think you'll need your phone in the quiz. Yeah, it's a different kind of a quiz. Where did he go? Okay, he does not want to play the finals. We have a 4-member final. Okay. Yeah, I know. So for the finals, so that's fine. I'm kidding. Okay. For the finals, 3 rounds of quizzing to be done. The first 5 questions, like you saw in the elimination round, are your MCQs. Then there are other 5 which are right a sort of form of gamification, and the third 5 are plain and simple buzzers, right? For which you'll need the phone. Also, if you need to write something during the quiz, I'll let you know. You'll need your phones during then. Fair? No googling and everything, of course. For now, put your phones down. And we are here at the finals of the Fire and Safety Quiz 2022 at GSFC University. We'll start with a quick introduction of the finalists, right?
So hello everyone, I'm Yashkamal Prasad and I'm from third year BTech Fire and Safety. So hello everyone, I'm Yashkamal Prasad and I'm from BTech Fire and Safety third year 6th semester.
That's it? Okay, sure. You can say whatever you want, right, other than obscenities. So good afternoon, I'm Ashish More from BTech Fire and Safety, 6th semester.
A very good afternoon to everybody. I'm Veera Patel from BTech Chemical, and I'm very nervous.
Okay, right.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Prabhat Singh, and I'm from 4th semester BTech Fire and EHS.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. My name is Kalpit from BTech Fire.
Perfect. So these are your 5 contestants for the finals. Just a second. We'll start the finals in 2 minutes. Right. For now, we have Yash Kamal, Ashish, Veera, Prabhat, and Kalpit. Okay. So here's your round 1. The round 1 we like to call is take your pick. 1 question, 3 options, 2 attempts. The questions do not pass. The first question comes to you, second comes to you, third comes to you, fourth comes to you, fifth comes to you. Can anybody help me with the scoring on, right, somewhere around here? Yes. Write their names or write A, B, C, D, E, whatever fancies you. And 3 options is what you will see. You get 2 attempts to pick out the correct answer. If you get it right on the first attempt, you get a plus 10. If you get it right on the second attempt, you get a plus 7. If you get it right on the third attempt, you don't get anything because there are 3 options, right? It'll be very counterproductive to expect points then. Okay. So that being said, no negatives at any point in the first round if you get it incorrect. Time duration, just try to make it as quickly as possible, right? Standard time duration is about 10 seconds, right? Also, can we have a timer just so that there is, that we have a timer feature in our phone? Just do that. Okay. No negatives throughout the first round. You don't incur any negatives if you give the incorrect answers on the attempts. Okay. The questions do not pass. So it's 1 question per team, or 1 question per contestant, if I may call it that. And I have explained the scoring as well. Perfect. So direct question to you, Yash Kamal. On your screens, here it is. Okay. Most accidents are caused by blank. Is it poor directions, people, or faulty equipment? Fill in the blanks. FITB is fill in the blanks. Your first attempt. You go with people. What a sadistic correct answer, but this is the correct answer, right? Most accidents are caused, plain and simple, by people, right? That is something that, right, we saw plus 10 to you. Not poor equipment, not faulty equipment, not poor direction. Sometimes, most of the times actually, it just caused by people. Question 2. This is to you. Shock is defined as an abnormal condition of the body where a broken bone has penetrated the skin, the lungs are unable to process oxygen properly, or there is an insufficient blood delivered to the body cells. You'll go with C. There is an insufficient blood delivered to the body cells. 10 to you, right? Nobody getting this wrong in the first 2 questions. Plus 10. Very nice answer. Question 3. Okay, one of the common signs of a heart attack is discomfort in the chest and or upper body, a sharp pain in the lower area of the spine, or a feeling of numbness in the legs. Veera. Plain and simple, plus 10 to you, right? 3 on 3. Let's see if Prabhat can take that legacy of getting it right on plus 10 forward. Prabhat, here is your question. Decibel, a unit, is used to measure which of the following? Is it light, sound, or frequency? Sound. Fair enough. Plus 10. And last question here to Kalpit. Here it is. A heat stroke is often indicated by which of the following symptoms? Hot and dry skin, inability to drink, vomiting, confusion, dizziness, vomiting, cold skin, profuse sweating, or cold and clammy skin, thirst, vomiting, and confusion. Option A, hot and dry skin, inability to drink, and vomiting, confusion. Plus 10. The teams are very, very well prepared for what I'm throwing at them. Nevertheless, right, that's the first round, and I'm very well aware of what the scores are. Plus 10 to each a piece. We'll move to round 2, a round that I like to call sign here. Okay, what this round is basically, you see a lot of hazard signs and hazard, right, symbolisms all across. You'll need to tell me, you'll need to give me a couple of keywords as to what, against what are those signs warning you towards, or something like that. Get it? This is okay. Can we give them like sheets or chits of paper or something like that? Yeah, you give them elimination sheets. They can use the back of it. Okay, they have blank sheets, so use blank sheets. Perfect. Hide your answers from the people next to you. Okay, here is what the round is. There are 5 questions. Every question is in a differential scoring. I'll explain what a differential scoring is. If all 5 teams get it correct, this is a written round, right? This is a written round. At any point, you do not have to speak out the answers. No negatives if you give me the wrong answer in the written format. Here is where the catch is. If 5 teams answer it correct, written, nobody gets any points because it's, right, it's useless. If 4 teams answer it correctly everybody gets a plus 6. Plus 4. Sorry. Everybody gets a plus 4. If 3 teams answered it, plus 6 to the 3 people who have answered it correctly. 2 people answered it plus 8. And if 1 person answered it, it's a plus 10. Fair enough? You'll need to, I'm not looking for the exact answer. You need to give me a couple of keywords. Plain and simple, pretty easy round here. Okay? Once you write down the answer, hide it from your team, right? Hide it from the other teams. And I'll come and check and I'll tell other people, right? Tell them what the scores are. Audience, please be patient with me for this round. Please do not speak out the answers or prompt or some such. Right. Question 1. Here it is. Okay. So if you see this sign, this is to warn you against what? Look at what is happening to the object. I just need a couple of keywords in a way. Okay, this is, if you're done with your answer, you can raise your hand, right? I'll give you your, sure. Okay, right. Okay. 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 Right. Okay. Audience, anybody of you can raise your hand and give me the answer. Yes, sir. Explosives is correct. So 2 people getting this correct. Prabhat and Kalpit get 8 points apiece. Beautifully worked out by them. Explosives is the answer I was looking for. Sparks, not quite in the same domain. I'm sorry, what did you write? Hot work, right? Explosives and hot work are completely different. And you also wrote something in the same domain. I don't remember what you wrote, but okay. So plus 8 to Kalpit and plus 8 to Prabhat. Question 2. Okay. The substance or, right, whatever it is, for against which this is a warning to, what is the effect or what is the general sign that this is used for, basically? Okay. Okay. Interesting answer. You can choose to not write it. Right, there are no negatives anyway. Look at what is happening in the sign, right? Look at what is happening. Hey. Okay. Give me a broader answer. Broader answer. This is one of it, right? But give me a broader answer because there are other elements in the sign which don't necessarily apply to what you've written. Right? I'm giving you a fair shot. Give me a broader answer. You can write down your broader answer, right? I've seen your answer, yes? Okay. This is the answer, right? Yes, okay. So I have one answer from Kalpit, I have one answer from Prabhat. Think about it. Because I have a better answer, that's why. Okay. Veera, you're the only one left. Would you? Just give me a generic answer. You're writing too much, you're thinking too much. Give me a generic answer as to what this is. I don't need the explanation, I just need a generic answer. What does all of this come into? Veera, I should not give you so much time. Okay, which one?
You said I need a lot of keywords.
No, I just said I need a couple of keywords. I need a generic answer is what I told Ashish. No. Can't give it to you on that one, sorry. Not quite. Yeah. Not quite. Okay. So I just have one correct answer. Prabhat, what is the answer that you wrote?
Environmental damage.
This is environmental damage as a broader umbrella, right? Plus 10 to Prabhat, which is why I kept telling you I need a very broad answer, right? And this does not fall into any of these domains. It's a subset of it, I agree, but it's not what this sign is used for. Plus 10 to Prabhat, right? He's slowly inching away from the other teams, but there's a lot of ground to be covered, so don't be disheartened. Question 3. Plain and simple. Audience, just okay. We'll give this to you. Fair. Question goes to 4 apiece, and question goes to 0 points apiece. All of them getting it correct. Nobody getting it correct in a way. Nobody getting points in a way. What is this? Flammable substance, right? Fire and right in that domain. Question 4. Again, very simple. The fifth one, for the fifth one, I'll need a very specific answer. I'm just giving a fair warning. For this, I need a generic answer. That's fine. For the fifth question, I need a specific answer. Okay. Fair. Sure, fair. Again, 0 to all of you. Everybody getting this right. This is electrical hazards, right? Voltage hazards, electrical hazards, all falling in the same domain. And question 5. What is that joke, right? Can you choose to share it with? I sound like a teacher though. Anyway, question 5. Specific answer. I need a very specific answer. Yeah. Okay. 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 Again, I have one correct answer. Hazard will fetch you points. And we move to round 3. But before that, can we look at what the scores are? Yes, Kamal with plus 10. No, overall scores. Okay, 28 plus 10. Okay. Fair. The 5 contestants, can you guys just join me on stage for a second? Fair. Yeah, hotspot off है मेरा बंद कर दो. You can just use the network and whatnot. Okay. So, right, there is some problem with. Do we have a common Wi-Fi here in this room? Wi-Fi is there. Can the 5 people here connect to that Wi-Fi? Yeah, guys, can you connect to the common Wi-Fi in the room? Yeah, okay. Veera, have you signed in again? Okay. So I have the five members here. Let's do a quiz. Not yet. Okay, you're connecting to. There it is. Fair. Let's do a quick buzzer test. Yash Kamal, can you buzz? Fair. Ashish, can you buzz? Got it. Yeah, you'll need to press the blue button probably. Veera, can you buzz? Prabhat, can you buzz? And Kalpit, can you buzz? Okay. So you guys see what the reaction time is? No, that's fine. Buzz again. So it doesn't matter what if it shows offline or not. If you buzz properly, it'll just turn up. It'll register in the server, right? Backend server. Right? Okay. Okay. Can one of you buzz again? Okay. Got it. So that's the sound that I'll get. Again, 5 questions. Just buzz. No, if you can see the blue button there, yeah, it automatically just instantly gets on the buzzers. Okay. Here's what the round is. For this round, there are negatives. First 2 attempts on the buzzer get the claim to answer, right? The first person buzzing and the second person buzzing are the only 2 people who get to answer. The first 2 questions are on a +10, -5. The next 3 questions are on a +15, -7.5, or -8, or -10. Yeah, -10. Fair? 5 questions. The first 2 people who get it right on the buzzer get the claim to answer. All of you will be able to see who's buzzed, so there's no problem with that. Right? For a +10, -5, the first question of the last round of this quiz is here on, and it'll be photos, right? It'll be mostly photos. So you need to wait for me to finish the question. If you buzz at any point in time, I'll stop speaking what my question was going to be, and then you can take a guess at what it is. Fair? Okay. Question 1. So this is something Kalpit and then Veera, right? Kalpit. What? Oxygen is correct. So as a part of the fire triangle, what is the third element? Heat, fuel, and oxygen in a fire emergency, right? You should look for cutting out the sources of these 3 in the first place, right? There's a fire triangle. Kalpit getting straight +10 right off the bat, and Kalpit's been playing this quiz very aggressive. He's on 38. Prabhat is on 28. The 3 people here on the right are on 10 each. Don't worry, there's still 55 points at stake. So to be won or lost, right, according to your strategy. Question 2. What Ashish and Yash Kamal and then Veera and then Kalpit and then Prabhat. Yes, Ashish.
DCP extinguisher.
You said DCP first. -5 to you, right? Yash Kamal.
CO2.
+10 to you, right? If you would have just waited for me, I was going to say what gas, right? I would have given it to you. I would have just spoon-fed the answer to you. You just had to open your mouth and eat it. Anyway, 10 to Yash Kamal, -5 to Ashish. The 3 questions now on a +15 -10. Fair enough? Buzz. You would have. It doesn't log out by itself. It's not sentient. We haven't reached that level of artificial intelligence technology yet. Right. Okay. We'll wait for Ashish to get back on. So that's 2 questions. One of them getting a damage. So let me look at what the scores are. 38, 28, 10, 5, and 20. So you're in striking distance. Ashish, are you back on? Perfect. Question 3 for a +15 -10. Okay. Where would you see this sign? Veera, Kalpit, and then Prabhat. Yes, Veera.
Sir, it's to evacuate.
Okay. What is blanked out, or what is in the yellow box that you see?
It's probably an empty space or a fire.
No, there is some text which is blanked out. Okay. What is that text? I'm looking for 2-worded alliterative answer.
2-worded. Room. Wait.
Think of the evacuate lines. I'm giving you a fair shot at this. If you see this sign, right, what is the text that has been?
Evacuate the area, somewhat related to that.
Give me one keyword. I can't give you points on that. -10 to you. And the next one on the buzzer was who? Kalpit. Yes, Kalpit.
Exit.
Give me a proper answer.
Emergency.
Emergency exit. I said a 2-worded alliterative answer. Alliterative means both the words start from the same letter of the alphabet. Emergency exit. +15 to Kalpit. Kalpit is now on 53. Yeah, you're on 53. He's lost count all of a sudden, right? Okay. Fair buzz, Kalpit, right? You just picked it up from where Veera left it. Veera gets a -10. So you're on 0. Okay. So it's either you win or you learn. So this is a learning curve for you. Right. Question 4. Okay. What is this called? Yash Kamal, right on the buzzer.
Manual call point.
+15. Right. This is the manual call point or an MCP. Right. We saw that in the quiz. You know now what to do first in the case of an emergency, like we spoke. Just pulling a leg. +15 to Yash Kamal. Last question on your screen. Before that, as sir said, there are first 3 prizes, sir. There is first 3. Okay. For now, Kalpit is on 53. Prabhat is on 28. Okay. You're on 0. You're on 5. Okay. And you're on 35. Okay. So if you get the last question in, you finish the quiz on 50, you still score like a second place, provided Kalpit does not buzz, right? Kalpit buzzes and gets a negative, right? And all of that. There's maths involved here. So the same lies for you if Kalpit buzzes and gets it wrong, and so there is a scope that you can win the quiz on the last question. Kalpit, if I were you, I would have switched off my phone. Okay. But it's up to you, because see what happens is you can either win with a 53 point, or you can go to a 68. What's your score? 28 +0 +5. So 33 +35. So 33, 35 is 68. So you can actually win the quiz, totaling the scores of the other 4 participants. And that's in extinguishing Class A fires specifically, right? Commonly used as an additive to food products, used in production of vaccines, some such major component of acid rain. What harmful substance is this? Dihydrogen monoxide. Very crucial in extinguishing class A fires. Very, very harmful substance, also known as hydroxyl acid or hydrohydroxic acid or hydrogen hydroxide. Anybody can give me an answer here. What harmful substance is dihydrogen monoxide? Major component of acid rain. H2O is absolutely correct. This is water that we are looking for. Water is a major component of acid rain. Water is used to extinguish class A fires, right? It's just looking at a question a very different way. There was an international global campaign. It's a joke campaign, right? That these people tried to do. So they said ban hydroxy, right? They said ban dihydrogen monoxide because right, it's harmful, it's right, and they listed all of these reasons. Plain and simple, water is something that I was looking for. And with that, that brings me to the end of this quiz. I had so much fun doing this. I hope you guys had right the same amount of fun as much as I had conducting this. And this is me, Bhushan Patel, signing off. Have a nice day. Thank you so much.